Hello, welcome to another stream, which today is more of, Jimmy and Michael's adventures. So, two Jimmy missions and a Michael thing. Also, I realized, I accidentally predicted Alan Wake 2, and I'll be doing a video on that because I finally cracked and started watching Alan Wake 2 stuff, and I realized something in my story accidentally predicted the second game, but we'll get to that later. Also, since it's finally November, I'm gonna finally add on to It's Hard to Be Human. So I think since I have two sections I want to add to it, I'll record section 1 today and record the section tomorrow on stream. Yeah, just so that's more balanced. Anyway, yeah. And also I'll probably be doing an hour podcast to balance out the I predict something from, Wake, so yeah. Anyway, without further ado, let's get started. Alright. During sad times again, but less sad now, George is back. Because I realized something crucial. These Sims have allowed me to make some actually smart decisions. I'm actually learned a lot, surprisingly, thanks to simulations. Even if they aren't real, it's helped me become a better leader. So, I guess all of Michael's stuff ain't pointless. Although Michael's been stretched to the max. Michael has had his work.
Your report will have to
cut
wait,
for him.
Lieutenant. The Covenant are jamming all comms to command. Cat needs your help running a counter-op. It's good to have you back. Sorry I came alone. Make him proud.
Don't worry, I already did. Whoa, is
Put
that?
your wings back on, Lieutenant. You're flying this Falcon.
I'm not flying a Falcon.
Here's the situation. Covenant have deployed multiple long-range comm jammers in high rises across the city. We can't hear Holland and he can't hear us. We're totally cut off. Trooper squads have been trying to take the jammers out, but the coveys are dug in tight. When I confirm targets, I need you to hit them. Hard.
Alright,
Stand by, Six. One of our trooper squads went silent after the hospital got hit.
I've got a
I'll mark the
Pelican.
location. Complete their mission and take out the jammer. Falcon's all yours, Six. Jump in.
I've got a Pelican, thank you very much. Oh god. Having a hard time landing it. Oh, that was a bit of a rough landing.
If you're flying the Falcon, go.
Contacts, 2 and 10 o'clock. I'll hold them off so you can get to the other side.
Through that doorway! Move, move, move!
It's good to have a Pelican. I can't believe it's a Pelican. I'll get back to that Pelican once I cleared out this area. Don't worry,
More
civilians.
brutes! Stay back, you stinking bastard!
And don't worry, Marine. Oh, you're not Marine, you're plates. Whatever. Close enough.
I said back off, you nasty son of a bitch!
Where's the engineer? Oh, they killed it.
Leave that fire! Get off my damn planet!
I'm detecting movement.
Clear!
Cubby!
I see him.
Thanks for the assist, Spartan.
That's alright. Alright. That was a half decent ambush.
Noble 2 to Noble 6. I'm
I
showing
wanna
the
fly
hospital
the
jammer offline.
Pelican.
Nice work. Soon as you can, I need you back in your Falcon. Noble 2 to Noble 6, you've got incoming tangos.
Got jumpers! Got it!
Alright. Good job, everyone. Good job.
Going cold.
We're good here, sir. You can head back to your bird.
Yep. Pelican. Oh, you're hopping in. I guess welcome aboard, civilian. Who else wants to?
I'm in.
Command, this is Gunnery Sergeant Buck with the 11th
Welcome.
ODST, over.
Copy, Gunnery Sergeant. Go ahead.
My guys got caught in a firefight in the Nobilos Tower. Roof collapsed. I gotta get over there and get them out.
Solid copy. Noble 6 will escort your Falcon to the tower.
I'm coming back. Alright. Fuck, if you would mind coming down to my level, that would be great. I can't exactly go very high. Okay, thanks, Buck. Alright, Buck. You're gonna have to do the damage. Because all I have are civilians. Fuck, it's gonna be a tight squeeze for me. Oh, you gotta be joking me. Fuck, please. Oh no. Fuck. Oh god, damn it. Fuck, please. Oh no. Fuck. Oh god damn. Still stuck. Okay. Fuck, I cannot raise this thing very fast. Alright. Okay. Please just say we're done, Buck. You landed. Alright.
I owe you one, Spartan. I'll see you in hell.
Okay, which is it going to be? Because usually it's that one.
Before
last.
Charlie 2-7 to command. Request immediate assistance.
Go ahead, 2-7.
We're at the Virant Telecom Tower. Got hunters between us and the jammer.
Copy, 2-7. Help is
Yeah.
on the way. Noble 6, I'm sending you coordinates for the Virant Tower. Go get those troopers unstuck.
very close by. Honestly, I can raise faster going backwards than forwards. Alright. Okay, it's time to land. Okay, civilians, we're quickly, taking a landing. Alright.
Fall back toward Delta! Fall back! Defensive position! Go! We'll cover you!
Oh god, there's quite a few of them. This is definitely not going to be a simple in and out job. Oh god. God, even the odds. Oh god. God damn it. Oh man. Let's take you down. One down, one to go.
That got him. Over here, Sparkler. Thanks for the hand. Almost out of ammo. Jammers on the upper level.
Yep. Oh boy.
Jammer offline. Well done, Noble 6. Head back to your Falcon.
Pelican, don't you mean?
We got the...
Alright, hop back in.
Whiskey 3-9er requesting immediate assistance.
Copy, 3-9er. Go ahead.
Just picked up some evacuees, but we're surrounded by long-range shade turrets.
Solid copy, 3-9er. Lieutenant will see to the waypoint and eliminate those shade turrets.
Alright. I'll do so. Goddamn shake turrets. Alright, let's back up. And
Path
that
looks
should
clear,
be it.
Spartan. Much obliged.
Now to final location.
Mayday! Mayday! 7 Delta 1-9er to all UNSC forces.
What's your status, 1-9er?
We found the jammer, but we're getting hit. Request immediate assistance. Synovia Center is... Oh!
You still with me, 1-9er? 7 Delta 1-9er, do you copy? 6, help those troopers if you can, but get that jammer offline either way. This is the last jammer, 6. You're almost there.
Yep. Well, stay safe, everyone. I'll get out of here yet.
Please, I want to live.
Don't worry, I'll save you.
Noble 2 to Noble 6, I'm still getting nothing from those troopers. You may have to take care of this jammer yourself.
Don't worry, I will. Fuck off. This is really hard. There's so many of them. Don't worry, I'll save you civilians.
There's an elevator on the north landing.
Cat, calm down. I'll be there in a second. I'm just currently trying to save some civilians. Everyone alright? How many of you are still left alive? At least 2. God. Too many survived. I mean died. Goddamn wrong word. Too many died. God, my brain's not working. Alright. Well, better
You're
get this.
close to the jammer. Destroy it.
Yep.
It's a trap. Get the hell out of there.
Yep.
Thermal looks clear for now, 6. Return to your Falcon and stand by for instructions.
Alright.
Noble 2 to Noble Leader. All jammers are down.
Solid
Hey,
copy.
civilians,
Noble
do you want to
2.
get
New
out
orders.
here?
All personnel are to be evacuated from Oni HQ. Say confirm.
Confirm Oni Tower evacuation.
Noble 2! Noble 2, sit rep!
Hey, do you
Copies are
want to
hitting
get
the
back
HQ in
on?
force. They must have zeroed my signal.
Get that evac started!
You're
Roger
still
that.
on.
Noble 6, get over here and cover our evac Pelicans. I need you overhead now.
Alright. If you want to get aboard now. maybe I should come over to the... If you don't get in, you're gonna be left. Seems like you're being left. Alright.
Command, this is Whiskey 3-5. I've got my eyes on 6 long-range shade turrets in the vicinity of the Oni Tower, making life pretty tough on our evac birds.
Copy, Whiskey 3-5. Noble 6, take out those heavy shades.
Yep,
That's
will
one.
do. God damn, this sucks. Alright.
Another shade turret down. Whiskey 3-6, proceed with evac.
I copy, Command. Thanks.
Noble 6, lose those other shade turrets so Pelicans can get out of here.
Yep, I will do.
Third turret is down.
Whiskey 3-5 to Command. We need those shade turrets gone.
Copy 3-5. Go, Lieutenant. Shade turrets are priority 1.
Yep, I'm going for that.
That's the 4th shade. Whiskey 3-7, you may proceed with evac.
Solid copy, Command. Appreciate the help.
Noble 6, you've got to neutralize the remaining shades for our evac birds.
Yep. Alright.
Whiskey 3-5, you're clear to proceed with evac.
Copy, Command. Much obliged.
Noble 6, you are one steely-eyed Spartan. I'm extending the landing pad now. Come home, Lieutenant.
Alright. Civilian, welcome. Usually civilians wouldn't be loud, but you're welcome
Look at this place.
to join.
Used to be the crown jewel. Not anymore. Hey, you made it.
It's a regular family reunion. Keep him. He gave him to you. I'll honor him my own way.
George always said he would never leave Reach.
The big man was sentimental.
He gave his life thinking he'd just save the planet. We should all be so lucky.
He's alive now.
Sir, that true about Gauntlet Red and Echo teams assigned to civilian evac ops?
Those are senior level communiques.
I hear what I hear. Point is, why put Spartans on defensive deployments?
I need that link to SATCOM, Cat.
Chasing it. But this console's got more shrapnel in it than transceivers. You didn't answer my question.
You want to know if we're losing?
I know we're losing. I want to know if we've lost. Colonel Holland, hailing us. What's he doing on an open channel?
Let's hear it.
In the southwest quadrant of the city. Over. Sierra 259. If you are receiving, I am authorizing override of radio security protocols to link with this channel.
How long for a secure link?
I can't guarantee secure anymore.
Could Covenant trace it to us?
I could.
Noble Leader, this is a priority 1 hail. If you are receiving, acknowledge immediately.
Keep it brief.
Carter here. Yes, sir.
We got movement. Multiple Covenant vehicles vacating the area. And they're in a hurry.
How often you see Covenant retreat for no reason?
Radiation flare. Big. 40 million root guns.
Just lost Holland. What's going on?
Atomic excitement scrambled the signal. 90 million now.
Source?
Airborne.
Close.
How close?
That close!
Oh boy. Time to get out here.
First glassing? Me too.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm on it. Our best option is a fallout bunker on sub-level 2. 96 meters
Was back
northeast.
then.
We get orders from Holland, sir?
We're being redeployed to Sword Base.
Sword? Covenant own it now!
Which is why they want us for a torch and burn op. Keep Dr. Halsey's excavation data from falling into enemy hands.
It hasn't already.
Maybe, but according to Holland, the Covenant are still hunting for something.
Where does he get off calling a demolition a priority one?
Oh boy.
Come on, get in!
Let's go, come on!
Close the doors! Faster!
Civilians. I guess that's why the civilian I saved must have ended up. So one extra civilian in the bunker. Could have been two if the other one didn't hop out. But oh well. All burning down. And in the end, it would be repaired. Or it would end up in the state again due to the second battle reach. Oh well. But that's it for the first mission of today. Alright, let's continue. Alright. Time for the second mission of the day. Which is returning to Sword Base.
Noble 1, this is Noble Actual. Noble 1, go ahead. We need that base taken out, son. What's your status? Still outside. Thermal on the interior shows standing room only. We're gonna have to thin them out or we'll be way too popular. Copy that, Noble 1. Holland out. We got a job to do, so let's stay focused and get it done. 6, are you in position?
Affirmative.
Good. Execute.
Let's head out, OSTs.
Enemy up ahead.
Covenant owned this
Oh,
sector now, but they're defending
recon.
for a major strike, not a small group infiltration. Eliminate all hostile ground-to-air defenses so the rest of Noble can land at Sword Base for the torch and burn. Keep a low profile. We take them by surprise, this will be a hell of a lot easier.
Recon OSC don't usually get to work with them. Because you guys best of the best. Let's see if the rumors are true. So I need to contact Mike. I've been thinking of things again. Because of one of his recent adventures that he recounted to me. Are you shooting at me? Are you shooting at me?
Cat was right. It does seem like overkill. Sending us back here for a simple demo op.
Oni thinks it's worth it. Want to tell you something?
He tells me things ain't so simple.
But I need to contact Michael. Come on, everyone, hop in. Because I've been thinking about things. Come on. Get over here. Oh, leaving the goats. No, not leaving the goats. So I'm backing up. But Michael, you there? Yeah, Jimmy, what is it? I've just been thinking about things. Because there's certain things I think you could do. Because you've cured stuff before. You've cured the pestilence. And SCP-610. And you also started working on a cure that has both, just in case 610, can't speak, 610-P appears again because of the living darkness. Yeah, indeed, Jimmy. But there's other things you could
go to
cure.
work, Noble 6. Take out those guns.
Like the flood. We definitely don't want the flood being one of our enemies.
First target neutralized. Falcon,
So,
stand by.
you should probably make a cure for that. I guess you're right, Jimmy.
Enemy air inbound!
So,
Nice
making
job,
a cure for
Falcons,
that would
commence
be
descent. Meet you inside the base,
useful.
Lieutenant. Let's give him hell, Spartan.
They sure gave it to Reach.
Because aren't there still like fragments of, Installation 04 out there somewhere in space, possibly with the flood on them?
Down. Yeah!
I guess you are right about that, Jimmy. So I'm just saying that even if the flood's stuck on it, there's still a threat. I guess you're very much right about that, Jimmy. So, yeah,
Noble team. Falcon group
a
has landed.
flood
Hostiles
cure
engaged.
would be
Unit working on getting the gate
useful.
open.
Really missing Cat right about now.
I guess, I'll make certain to make that, Jimmy. I'm trying to think of any other leftover business. Like, at least Delta Halo's fine for the most part. Other than
Six,
the
get
flood
over here. Cubbies all over the base.
that came from it, but
Help me out!
yeah.
Give me a good angle! Ah! People standing! That fancy has the eye on!
We're clear.
Tangos, coming from the pad.
And the garage. Double time at 6, come on.
I'm coming. Oh, it's 5 p.m. Alright. I'm trying to think of other events that may have left unfinished business. But yeah, Delta Halo should be fine. Just if there's any flood left over, the cure would be useful for that. The Ark, well, wasn't fully destroyed, but it was damaged, slightly, not really. But yeah, floods on that too.
Way this place been done, we're lucky anything still works.
Let me continue to think. Well, if I'd have definitely no longer problem. Yeah, it's mainly the flood. The flood's the biggest concern of a potential, you know, return. So, yeah. Just be careful not to
Please proceed to the prearranged
get
coordinates.
the
know as much as I
cure
do.
too
Level
close to Axel. Yeah, I'll be certain to be
Coordinates
careful about
nearby.
that.
Up the ramp, to the right.
Sail should be fine though. Yeah, Jimmy. Cause Zale is human anyway, so.
This is it. In here.
So yeah. But yeah. Dealing with the flood would be useful.
Looks like they got
So I
themselves
guess
cornered.
this is
Or we're committed to the position.
my 5th order.
I'm going with cornered. There's nothing here. No load
Already
bedding
made my
columns either.
4th order
Sir,
yesterday.
if we're supposed to blow this place,
God,
this ain't the
is
spot to do
going
it from.
fast.
Dot, check your vector.
Vector confirmed, Commander. We are precisely where Oni has directed. Apologies. Coordinates revised. Please confirm.
Revised?
By an AI of unknown origin, whose clearance is well above my own.
Well,
Don't
it's
worry,
pointing us a
Jimmy.
click and a half east
The
and 2,000 feet
flood
underground.
cure will
I didn't
be
bring my
well on the
shovel,
way.
Commander.
Thanks,
Sir,
Michael.
I say we go AI free on this one. Obviously, these coordinates are junk, and the longer we go chasing them.
What is this, Dot?
Our revised route, Commander.
All right, we came this far.
Alright, time to head down. But yeah, I guess I'll talk to you later, Michael. Just make certain that's done. Yep. It's starting to feel like I'm becoming more your boss, Michael. Yeah, Jimmy, you've been giving excellent orders. But yeah, I've been so stretched thin that I haven't been able to do
Your
anything.
new AI
good.
friend tell you anything else, Dot? Dot.
She's been expecting you.
That's perfect.
Apologies for the unusual security
I feel
measures,
sorry for
Commander,
you,
but the stakes
Michael.
demand it.
Dr. Halsey. Casualty reports have you
It
listed
is
as...
what it
Yes,
is,
well, as they
Jimmy.
say, news of my death has been
Anyway, I'll
greatly
talk to you
exaggerated.
later.
I only
Yep,
wish the same
Michael.
could be said of the rest of Noble
See
Team.
you later.
We all do, ma'am.
It may please you to learn that the data module Noble 2 procured from Visegrad Station
Well,
contained
more of the
precisely what my
Nobles
scientists
are
promised.
now.
A latchkey discovery. It has unlocked
There's
at last
me,
the secrets of this
June,
excavation.
and
sure I understand.
George.
Your orders were a pretext to bring you to me and have been overridden.
Unfortunately,
You are here, Team Noble, to ensure the delivery
the
of this
Noble
vital data to a
Six
secure
is
location.
dead.
Doctor, our orders are to destroy all sensitive
The
material.
Others will
original-
handle the demolition.
I'll need to
Whatever his
confirm
name
this new
was, I think
directive
it
with
was
command.
Colonel Holland will be
and
briefed. You belong to Oni now.
Noble 6, the other one. I guess his fate is inevitable. Because he was alive, but then died again.
Before you is an alien artifact neither human nor Covenant in origin, advanced beyond our comprehension, until now.
I wish
Thanks
there
to
was a
Noble 2,
chance to
the
save
decrypting of its data
Carter
is nearly complete.
And Kat and Emil.
Whatever we're doing down here, we better do it quick.
Have your data ready, ma'am. We're coming to you.
The decrypting process is still underway.
I don't think you understand. We're out of time. If it isn't portable when we reach you, it's gonna get buried.
Bury any of it, and you bury mankind's best chance for survival.
There's no way
Commander,
I
you've been
think,
wondering
to
what your
save
Spartans
Kat
died for?
because she had a bullet
They
in her
died for this.
brain. No way to
Please,
save Emil
buy me all the
because
time you
his
can.
armor was taken by Ghost. But what about Carter?
Let's find Halsey's lab. Move.
Commander, I'm seeing turrets already in defensive positions.
There's a small chance maybe Carter could be saved too.
Spartans, you cannot allow the Covenant to break
Because-
through the door to my lab.
If he was teleported out, like,
Noble Team, there are 4 defense
last
turrets to assist you in defending the lab. Get them online, and quick. When the turrets take too much damage, they'll shut down to
maybe there's a
recharge. You'll need to
chance.
reactivate them when they come back online.
Hey everyone. Hey, we got some recon, some OSC, and some Marines. Anyway, gotta get on the move. But there's a small chance Car could be saved. by
I need more
scans of
time.
like
Whatever you have to do, do it.
cats by it, the brain damage was too much. Being shot in the brain is one of the most fatal ways to die as a Spartan because of the neural link. The neural link is the greatest strength and greatest weakness of a Spartan. As soon as that bullet entered her brain, she was dead already. Well, not a bullet, but that needle, but still. She was dead from the moment it entered her head. No way to avoid that. And Emil's sacrifice wasn't in vain, for Ghost took Emil's armor. No, not Emil's armor. He took Emil's brother's armor. Onyx. Maybe then there's also a chance for Emil. There might be a chance. Because he was pretty badly hurt. But not so badly hurt that he was completely dead. Well, not immediately dead anyway. If I remember correctly, his shields were still off. I'll only be able to figure that out in the next mission. So I'll focus on saving Carter first. I'll have to double check if I can save Emil tomorrow. But I think someone can be saved.
Hold on, Spartans. I'm getting close.
Alright. Because if I do teleport Carter out last minute, he can be saved. Oh boy, I don't think that's gonna break. Let's move on to killing others. But Carter may just be able to be saved. It's a shame for Cat. It's a reason why getting hit in the back of the spine is such a deadly thing. The Neuralink.
The package is almost ready. Just a little more.
Alright. I'll worry about car first. Once I confirm my suspicions, I'm going to save a meal as well. Oh god.
Well done, Spartans. I'm opening the laboratory door.
I've got some killing to do first. But I think it's time to save Carter. And make 3 up to 4. I'm gonna disobey your order to kill the last Wraith. And I'm also gonna soon save you. Oh god damn it. I guess that's what I get for disobeying orders. Got blown up. I'll just do it again then. And this time, try not to get blown up.
That's an order.
Carter, soon you're going to be saved by me, so you can have a little respect, because I'm going to break time, which is probably not the wisest idea, seeing that time was already broken and then fixed back together, so it's not the wisest idea to be messing with time, but I'm going to do it anyway. Michael, do you think there would be any consequence of me saving Carter? At this point, I don't think so. The timelines are pretty stably back together. The only oddity is, you know, Axel and Zale. So, other than that, everything else is pretty stable, so...
What is this stuff?
Knowledge. A birthright from an ancient
civilization. Axel and Zale are
civilization.
the exception.
This
So
AI
as
is
long
its
as it
custodian,
stays that
and she has
way,
chosen you as her
everything should
couriers.
be fine.
Chosen? By an AI?
So
By this
bringing
AI,
back
yes.
Carter
Her measure of
won't
you carries as much
technically
weight as
hurt
my own.
anything.
Perhaps more. You are to take her to the UNSC shipbreaking yard in Azad. There, you'll find a Halcyon-class
It's
cruiser
not
waiting to
like
get her off
that
planet.
the
I
only
understand.
person that hasn't
Do
been
you?
saved by
Mankind is
timeline
outmatched.
stuff.
When Reach falls, and it will
Johnson,
fall, our
my
annihilation
father,
is all but certain.
they both
Unless
died,
we
but
can
they
glean
came
from
back.
this artifact a defense against the Covenant. A game changer. On the level of the conical bullet in the 19th century, or faster-than-light
that's
travel in the
true,
23rd.
Michael.
And what if we can't?
An apt question, if there were somewhere else to place our hope.
So you
There is
can
not.
save Carter, and hopefully your theory's right, Jimmy, and you can save Emil. Yep. Meaning we might eventually become the Noble Five.
Take it, Lieutenant.
Not as
She has made her
catchy as
choice.
the Noble Six, but it still works.
Do you have it?
Yes.
But I'll
Say
be
the
happy
words,
with
please.
just Noble
I have it.
4 for right now. Alright, then we'll save Carter.
Dr. Halsey, Noble 3 will escort you to Castle Base.
I require no escort, Commander.
June, make sure nothing falls into enemy hands.
I'll do what's necessary, sir. Good luck.
You too, Rifleman.
Alright, time to get out of here. We shall be back at the Foundation. Thank you, Michael, for saving
I need a heading
Carter
dot.
once
At
his
3 kilometers
saved.
north, turn right,
Yeah.
heading 050.
Which leads to...
The shipbreaking
It'll
yards
still
in
be,
Azov.
you know,
The only off-planet
pre-engine
extraction
seeing
point
where
left on
it's
this
coming
continent.
from, but
Small-scale air attacks have
we'll be
decimated
able
many
to heal
convoys
him
en
up.
route. An armada of Covenant
Same
cruisers is
for
hastening to the site as
Emil,
well.
if your theory
UNSC
is
cruiser
right.
Pillar of Autumn is awaiting your arrival.
Wouldn't be a noble mission if it were easy.
Yep. Hopefully my theory is right. I really don't want to be wrong. Alright. Time for a Gmod, which I don't have to worry about the ending of the Halo thing. Anyway, let's can to Gmod. Waiting for Gmod to load up. Carry Smod done. I really don't know if I still need Lambda or not, but I have to keep it. Yeah, again, gotta get the same packs as before. Gotta get all the same stuff again. This time I won't uninstall it since I know for a certain fact that I'll have to use it again tomorrow. I just need to remember, you know, do the things I'm supposed to do. Alright. Just gotta wait for everything to load, god damn. Alright. It's definitely gonna take its time on loading everything. Alright. Still going through things. Lord. I might as well just do the thing where I predicted something from Alan Wake while I wait. Seeing that this is gonna take its time to load up everything. So yeah, let's do that while wait. Not to mention I'm still gonna have to get the main Jimmy back, but let's turn on this and ah damn it, I have to stop recording again. This is the second time I have done this. Because I pause it so that I can do in Gmod, but since it takes so long for the god damn it, I did not learn from my mistakes until this time. That's why I'm keeping it for tomorrow, because I know I'm definitely gonna need it tomorrow. Live and learn in life. Anyway, let's make certain the recording's on first off. Yep. And record this since this is a bonus video thing. Anyway, yeah, let's begin on showing why I accidentally predicted from Alan Wake. While Gmod takes its time. Welcome to this video where I accidentally predicted something for Alan Wake 2, and surprisingly it was not from my Alan Wake 2 Hour podcast that was made on the 11th of June 2023, obviously. Well, yeah, again, my insane schedule is not always obvious, but yeah, it wasn't from that video. It was actually from one of my story videos, which it was this video, which surprisingly was made earlier than that. Wait, what? Yeah, it was made earlier than that. Wow. Yeah, that one comes out later than that one. Weird. The weird scheduling, like, that one's, scheduled later, but yet came out earlier than that. But I guess it makes sense since it was, technically, you can't tell with those ones anymore since, it's, those ones are now public, but yeah, January was when I did stream the original Alan Wake. Well, tried to stream, ended up just being a recording since it wasn't streaming right on my old computer because of all the problems on my old computer, which leads to the very laggy video that you can see there, like, which is why I eventually did Alan Wake again, the main story, again on my new computer, but it's all in black and white because of, yeah, again, an element related to my story, but, so what I predicted, from, Alan Wake 2 is, in my story, Alan Wake, he's, in the dark place at the end of the first game, spoilers for the first game, but, you've had, like, 13 odd years to, play it, so, yeah, hopefully, not too bad of spoilers. But in my story, Alan in real life isn't really the Alan of, the dark place. He's an echo of himself, a projection, which, when I was watching, the Alan Wake 2 story, I eventually came across the part where it confirms that the Alan in the real world is just an echo, not actually the real Alan, which is the same thing in my story, and it's like, wait a second, I unintentionally predicted something in the story of Alan Wake, like, several months before, Alan Wake 2 was out by pure chance. So, let's just run it. Hey, Michael. I forget. Yeah, in the dark, you can't do that much. You're still trapped in the dark place. Still trapped in the dark place. But, if you take over the Owl Show, you'll be able to connect to reality through a way. Hopefully, being able to send a message to Alice and Barry, and hopefully they can connect here, hopefully. I'm not certain if... Yeah, so obviously, yeah, Michael helps, literally in the description. Michael helps, Alan connect to reality, so yeah. And yeah, so yeah, I predicted it amongst, the insane schedule. Yeah, again, my insane schedule, just to show proof of it, because, yeah, again, this stuff's, done over multiple months, so just to prove that, like, it was made, months and months ago, because even though, yeah, this video is obviously being released afterwards, but yeah, actually, further proof may be in, this one was definitely before Alan Wake 2 was out, because this shows my insane schedule. So I go through all the months, and since, where exactly is it scheduled again for? It's in January, so a little bit back. But since I've been making triple videos my priority, all the different stuff I've done, there we are, further proof. Alan Wake takes over the Owl Show, which, yeah, again, just further proof to it, that this video's public, so, just further proof that, I did predict something unintentionally in Alan Wake 2. So yeah. But yeah, I don't know how I predicted it. Even if it's not, exactly the same, like, the owl show is more like acting as like a connection point, but still like, you know, still technically, you know, an echo in reality, so, you know, still technically, you know, Alan in reality as an echo, which is how it happens, you know, in the game and the game story. So, yeah, I unintentionally predicted something from Alan Wake 2, and it wasn't even my podcast thing. So, yeah. Anyway, that'll do it for this video. Thank you all for watching, and yeah, peace. Alright. Now it should definitely be done with that. Yep. Alright. Alright, just gotta remember, don't get rid of add-ons until once I've done it, you know, tomorrow. So yeah. Alright. Anyway, yeah. Time for Carter to be saved. The Noble team will be reformed. It might just be the Noble Six again, because I mean, there's also Axel, so he was technically a part of it too, so yeah, Axel, you know, technically counts as a part of the Noble team, so Noble Six again. Being reformed from literal ashes and dust, and yeah. That's the wrong shoulder pad. Why the hell is it the wrong shoulder pad? Need to remember it's which one is it again? I don't even think they have it. Yeah, it doesn't even have. That's so dumb. I guess Kai's got some new armor because it doesn't even have the stuff. Like June's fine. June's like the same. You know, Cat's, you know, the same. Level 6 is obviously the same. George is one of the ones that did end up changing quite a bit. What the hell? Turtleneck. Real turtleneck. I mean, the meal looks, you know, fine. For some reason, the shotgun shells are on the shotgun themselves. But, you know, that's fine. Like, either way, let's alright. Anyway, let's continue. Alright, you've done it again, Michael. Thank you. Carter, you're back, and what happened to your other shoulder pad? Got destroyed. So, I have a new one. And Michael patched me up, so thanks, Michael. That's right, Car. Welcome back to Land of the Living. You broke the laws of time just to save me? Well, I did it for Jimmy, you know. Yeah. Well, anyway, thanks. I've heard that you've been trying to save the Noble Team, Jimmy. Yeah, indeed, Carla. I have. I've been trying to save as many of the Noble Team as possible. Unfortunately, some won't be able to be saved. Like Kat, she's definitely dead. Because goddamn shot in the head. And that means Neuralink will have been gone. Yeah, goddamn Neuralink. Our greatest strength and weakness. Indeed. But at least, you know, you're alive, George is alive, you know, June survived. But yeah. I guess one member to go will be the Noble Five. What about Axel? Oh yeah, Axel. I guess we can be the Noble Six technically. I mean, technically it was Noble Seven because, you know, Axel working with me. God, it's so weird. living through a timeline where, you know, I never had Axel, and a whole other reality where I did have Axel. It's kind of weird being two versions of myself in one, but I've gotten used to it. Yeah, Jimmy, I'm still trying to wrap my head around all of this. Yeah, it'll be hard, Carter, but welcome back. I hope Emil can be saved. Then it might be possible to have a Noble Six, even if we don't have cats. We'll still be technically, you know, 6 again, so we'll be the Noble Six. Although June has his own responsibilities, same as me, so it'll mainly be, you know, and also Axel does his own thing, so it'll mainly be you, George, and Emil. So in the end, what I said, like I think it was yesterday, may be true. It will be a Noble 3, just not in the way I expected. Cut down in half because of how times have changed. Yeah, indeed, Jimmy. But I definitely gotta figure things out, and I'm gonna rest. Indeed, Carter. I'll catch you up on everything, Carter. Alright, Jimmy. Let's go catch up, Carter. Alright, Jimmy. Yeah, you two can catch up. I'm gonna be teleporting out of here. Of course, Michael. Good luck wherever you end up next. Yep. I know I'll end up where I need to be. God damn, everything's been so chaotic. But the more the merrier. I'm certain Lord Hood will be very much pleased at your efforts so far. He contacted me to say, you know, thank you to you for being like already such a good leader. Hopefully, you know, Jimmy, you continue to be a great leader for the UNSC, but I'm gonna get out of here. See you later, Jimmy and Carter. See you later, Michael. Yes, see you later, Michael. Right, time for me to teleport out of here. God damn. Alright. Let's despawn nodes. So tomorrow will be final member, Emil. Finally saved. God, engineers are weird. And we got the guitar. I wonder if I'll see any more Guta because they've been added to a few of the missions. Because they were in the first mission. I don't think there was any in the second. Obviously there was them in the third. they also were on the 4th, not the 5th, not the 6th, or the 7th. They may be in the 8th. No, they weren't in the 8th because 8th is sword base, so they may be in the 9th. I don't know. I guess we'll have to see that tomorrow, but let's just continue. Obviously leaving those for now. Alright, let's move on to Just Cause 3. Alright. I think the resolution may be incorrect. So just give me a second. Goddamn, why is this taking so long? God, this is taking forever. I might as well just see an OBS to see if it is. Yep, it is the wrong resolution. I knew it. Goddamn glitch. Wait, why is it loading? I didn't click anything. I was setting up an OBS. Why can't I click into it? I can't. I'm clicking on it. What the? What the? What the? Okay, that's not supposed to be how you're displaying. Yes, full screen. Oh my god. Why are you being such a pain in the butt? Yes. Okay. Everything should be... Why the hell is it still... Why the hell is it still that size? I just changed it. No, head up. Why is it being so... I set the... Do I have to close the game to make it reset? Oh my god. Bruh. I'm closing the game. Why is Just Cause being such a pain? I didn't have these problems with Just Cause 2. And now it's gotta take a really long time to load up. At least by OBS it looks like it's mostly fine. Let's head into game. I can't tell because it's stream delay how fine it is. Okay, yeah. Okay, it's like, yeah, it seems like it's like, Resident Evil, because it has like 19 pixels at the bottom that doesn't, it is black while I'm Alt-Tab, but while I'm in Tab, it doesn't have 19 pixels that are, black, but at least Resident Evil works compared to, you know, how annoying that was to set up. So yeah. Anyway. Now everything's set up. We can begin. And hopefully the category is right. The category is right. I don't know why that was so finicky and just outright kind of annoying. Anyway, let's get started. Okay, it's kind of loud. I don't want to exit too. Oh, it doesn't even, I can't even tell unless I'm playing the game wrong.
The celebration of Di Ravello.
Okay, let's make it a little bit quieter. It should have a way to tell.
Week continues in the Mediterranean tourist destination of Medici. The annual festivities are held in honor of
Okay, that seems like that's fine.
Medici's.
Let's start again. Reloop. Where am I? What's going on?
The celebration of Di Ravello Week continues in the Mediterranean tourist destination of Medici. The annual festivities are held in honor of Medici's de facto head of state, General Sebastiano Di Ravello.
Alright. I guess I've got to go take down... Oh, I'm in Just Cause, of course. Gotta take down, Sebastian. Funny, seeing I know Mike Trier's name is also
Diravello's
that.
iron grip holds firm amidst numerous reports of human rights violations. Some dissenters are allegedly sentenced to forced labor, mining the mysterious material bavarium, while others seemingly just disappear.
No one should wield the power of bavarium.
Alright.
You are welcome, son. You are welcome.
I'm a fire starter. You're a fire starter.
Barnett!
Time to blow up stuff.
We now go live to a press conference with General Diravello himself.
Cannot sit idly by as these terrorists...
What a load of horse apples. You believe this guy, Rico?
ETA to LZ, 4 minutes.
Morning, sunshine. Wake up, Rico.
He's not asleep.
No time.
Sheldon, where's the good stuff?
Oh, damned if I know. Hell, there may not be any good stuff.
This is for the rebels? Or is it for Diravello?
One or the other. It's kind of hard to keep track.
Nothing's changed since Panau.
Now, that can't be helped. You see, Sebastiano Diravello is sitting on a ton of bavarium, which makes him the agency's best goddamn friend.
This was my home, Sheldon.
Well, enjoy your homecoming, man. And, don't forget the 45. So, you're meeting your friend, right?
Mario, we go way back.
Good, good. LZ's 2 clicks out.
This should do it. And now...
What are you planning to do, son?
Something... subtle.
So, yeah.
Here we go. Ooh-wee! Wish me luck.
Why? You never needed it before! Hot damn!
Definitely, gonna do something, subtle with it.
Damn shooting gathering down there! Fire and well! Surface to air missiles! Shoot the battery now!
I'm trying my best. Jesus Christ.
More battery! Get him!
Alright.
Look out! More Sam!
I'll take them down. Jesus Christ. This is crazy. Oh. Boy.
Rico! You better not be dead!
I'll try and not die. I really try not die. Alright, time to... head down nice and smooth.
Rico! Is that you?
See, it's me. Mario!
Amico! I could use some help! Get up here and give me a hand! And climb fast!
The militia are here! Take them out! Yeah! I bet you militia were not expecting Rico fucking Rodriguez!
Rico! It's been so long! Years! You came just in the nick of time. The Ravelo's militia would have killed me for sure!
Nice work, Mario. You learned a thing or two since I left.
Yeah, you're not too bad yourself, huh? You still don't cover yourself. You must always cover yourself. You don't...
Oh boy.
This is pure insanity! I saw you coming in on the plane, and you were like, bah, bah. It was incredible! I'm glad you're back.
It's good to see you too, Mario.
Time to blow stuff up.
But the rebels, they're in trouble. We've got to go.
Hey, Mario. I'll drive.
Alright.
Mario, where are you? We're pinned down!
We're coming! Step on it, Rico! You're a rebel now.
You know how it is. One thing leads to another, and then bang! Mario Frigo is holding a shotgun fighting the Ravello.
Alright. Yes, just listen to instructions.
A checkpoint! Don't stop, Rico! Nice one, Rico! It's just his militia have taken over all the towns, converting the police stations into fortresses. I had to start fighting. You see, Rico, Medici has changed a lot.
Alright.
But he's not going anywhere!
I bet the cannon still works.
Alright.
Found him. She's pinned down at the farm.
Oh boy.
Duty pending. The farm is compromised. Expect to be overrun soon. Requesting assistance.
Rico, can you go? You have to protect her. I'll meet you up there.
No problem, Mario.
Alright.
You can take this Chopper, Fratre!
Yep, Alright.
Good morning, citizens of Medici. I'm apparently the new voice of the General's News Network. Your only legal source of current events. Another successful Di Ravello week is in the books. Some minor reports of anti-government action, but we have troops en route to utterly destroy the last pocket of resistance as we speak. Viva Medici!
Man the gun. Alright, will do. Chopper inbound. Let's do this. Can't get them at this angle. It's up to you, Rebel.
We did it! You know, I mean, I did it and you helped some. But we make a good team, eh? Frigo and etc.
It's a buddy film waiting to happen.
Wow, I look amazing.
Ah, there you are.
Dima, Ali Umar al-Masri.
Radius not shattered. Scaffold intact. Ah, this grabber mother's dated. Huh, ancient. Time for upgrade. Come see me when practical. Or practicable. I must investigate which is which.
Dima, it's nice to see you too, Dima.
Oh. Hello.
Alright.
Your grappler's still outdated. Come see me for upgrade.
Alright. I definitely could use an upgrade.
This is a dangerous undertaking. Rebellion in Medici. Follow me. For something entirely not clone related. Come. It's an improved model. We can begin field tests immediately. Do you still have your parachute?
Si.
Good. I'm glad we were able to reduce the catastrophic failure rate. We were cautious. Thorough, safety-minded, not like...
Dima.
Remember Guatemala. I am not cut out for field work, but you rescued me. After Guatemala, I was assigned to study Bavarium. Bavarium exists only in Medici, it's curious.
In addition to its magnetic properties, Bavarium can be refined into a powerful explosive, or almost limitless fuel source in the wrong hands.
Oh, Rico, Bavarium is in the wrong hands.
We're going to change that. I know I can count on Mario, Dima. What about you?
Made a lot of mistakes, Rico.
Forgiveness begins with action, Dima.
Yes, but no more excuses. I will help. I will meet you at the outpost, Guardia Alpha. You can help me test some new equipment.
Alright.
Rico, launch the grapple. While reeling in, open your parachute. Ah, good. Now, try again. Good. Now come meet me at Guardia Alpha.
Alright.
Try using grapple while parachuting. Reel in to pull yourself through air. Like flying.
Alright. I'm ready for whatever to do.
Rico, stop! Don't move! There. Ah, explosion averted.
Explosion?
Safety first.
Are you alright?
Yes, move. All right. I should be on hand to address any hiccups in the design.
What?
You are not afraid of flying, are you? No, an acrophobic agent. Preposterous.
Oh, these are rebels.
Salute.
Salute.
What did you do to me?
This is a march of technology. Your grappler has been updated. There is less chance for violent limb detachment. You can now tether to items and retract. Your friend Mario suggested we call it Hachino 3. Although that name will likely not make it past legal.
This Guardia Alpha seems like a good place to start. Maybe take out that gate?
Yes, it will allow you access to the outpost. Oh, I have noted that the rebels are weak at climbing fences. Poor diet, perhaps.
I know you guys have had it rough, but this changes everything. This device will let me tear the outpost apart without bullets.
Alright. Yeah, how do I actually activate tether? Oh no. Oh. I guess I have to. Ah.
That did it. I'm going in.
Alright. didn't quite work. I see how that works.
Functional. Also, I request additional assistance. Please, note new coordinates.
Hi.
This is shoddy work. The firewall is positively porous. Is this communication network created by baboons? Impractical. Never mind.
You could have just yelled.
There is an attack imminent. Government forces are approaching.
It's a retaliatory strike for last night.
The rebels are in peril. They'll be overrun, crushed by opposing ground units. It's tragic, yet exciting. Not exciting. Not as an attack exciting. I misspoke. This is an exciting chance to test my newest invention.
What's that?
Also to avert disaster. Put out your hands. Like so.
What are you doing, woman? Huh? Ow!
Done. You now have wingsuit. Handy for gliding. It's best if you start near precipice. Wingsuit to bridge. I hope this works. For both our sakes, Rico.
I hope I don't die.
We have got to make things right.
Don't get me killed.
Hey, Dima. This wingsuit isn't bad.
Might not have mentioned. I've given you experimental device GE-64, Bavarian base-planted explosive.
We'll start with the bridge then.
Alright. Oh.
I'm heading to a vantage point now.
Di Ravello's forces moving quickly. Please, make haste.
Yes, I'll try my best.
Ready for the convoy.
Alright.
Di Ravello's military won't know what hit them.
Alright. Bye.
Success! Hey, I recommend you make a deadly cool comic quip or... Wait, I am tracking incoming helicopters. Two surface-to-air missile batteries are nearby. Marking their locations, recommend reprogramming.
Alright. Okay.
Now, access to Sam's command panel.
Alright. Oh boy. No, I didn't mean to do that.
The battery's under our control. Move to the other side. Hurry!
Where? Oh, down there. God, I've got to move fast. Hey there.
That should do it. I've made myself some new friends. work, Dima.
And thank you for being test subject. Okay, bye-bye.
Come in. Rico, hello. It's me, Mario. Mario Frico. You remember my grandmother's place? She's cooking tonight. You must come over. Over.
How did you get a comlink, Mario?
What? We all got them. Hey, Rico, you're supposed to say over. Over.
We? Over.
Don't worry about the no com links. Grandmother is already cooking. Don't be late. Over.
Okay.
Rico! Is that you?
It's me, Gramatre.
You got skinny. Would you please tell Mario to get rid of that junk on my lawn?
Certo, Gramatre. Granmatre doesn't like the car.
She never did.
Never finished it.
Well, I was waiting for you. I don't blame you, you know, for leaving.
Mario, I didn't have a choice.
You know, I never really thought about it, really. But there's a difference between you look and you see. Look at Medici. She's beautiful. She's a jewel in the sun. But you see Medici. She's completely rotten.
Mario, when'd you get so philosophical?
No, it's nothing like that. I've been helping the rebels. But I'm a small-timer. We're no army. You saw the attacks on the Ravello week. The rebels were running away. They were hiding. It was embarrassing.
Mario! Rico! It's time for supper!
Ranmatre! Give us 1 minute! We will be inside, please!
Mario, respect.
She's a little bit deaf.
Well, I got a plan. Di Ravello holds power in the cities and towns. And without his bases, he'd be crippled. We'll gather support, build our forces. I'm going to liberate Manea.
That's a tall order, Rico.
I don't think so. We've got to show the people we can take back their cities and towns for them. I'm also going to destroy Vis Electra.
That's crazy.
It's time to cut the power. Di Ravello built that plant in what? 3-4 months? I'm going to reduce it to a smoldering wreck in less than a day.
Whatever you do, we've got your back. And whatever you destroy, we'll rebuild.
Bon. Muy bon.
Boys!
But all this talking isn't putting food in my stomach.
Let's go.
Alright.
Hello, Rico. Welcome back to Medici. This is Alessia, the voice of Radio del Revolucion. Mario told me that you're looking to liberate the town of Manea and destroy the Vis Electra plant. I have to say, I cannot wait to see you in action. I'll call you again when you get close.
Alright. Alright. What the heck just happened? The game just crashed. That's great. God, this takes so long. God damn, why? Why does it take so long? Hopefully I won't need a stallion. Otherwise, that'll be painful. Okay, cool. Let's continue.
Hello, Rico. Welcome back to Medici. This is Alessia, the voice of Radio del Revolucion. Mario told me that you're looking to liberate the town of Manaia and destroy the Vis Electra plant. I have to say, I cannot wait to see you in action. I'll call you again when you get close.
Alright, I am back alive. I have no idea what just happened. But I think I'm supposed to go over here. God damn it.
Rico, welcome to Manaia. I grew up here, so I'm only too happy to give you a tour of how Di Revello's ruined this beautiful city.
Alright. Oh, let's take some of this stuff down. Oh, God damn it.
Ah, that voice! Shut that stupid voice up!
Weakness.
Alright.
Tear down that statue, Rico.
What's happening out there? Respond immediately.
It's time for destruction.
Reports of hostiles in the area. All units respond.
Alright, it's time for a rocket up.
Dispatch. Target is still at large. Find him.
My island.
Alright.
Copy that. Reinforcements inbound.
You have to take out these ugly billboards, Rico. The General's face terrifies the people into submission.
Billboard gone.
All units, find the rebel. Pursue aggressively.
Try to store fuel now, Jacks.
The police stations have been taken over by the DRM.
Get back to your post.
Back. These are not Policia. These are Di Revelo's thugs. Violent and stupid.
Let's cause some chaos.
That's it. I'll raise the flag.
Time to capture the flag. Alright.
Rico, head down to the docks at Manea. Have I got a proposition for you, amico? Over.
Alright.
Manea has been set free, my friends. The Di Revello militia, or as it's more often called the DRM, has been tossed out. Vive la revolución, mi fratres y sorores.
Let's keep freeing everyone.
Rico, you made it!
I'm here. What did you want to show me?
It's right in front of you, Rico. One of Mario's finest garages.
All I see is a blue building on a dock.
I'll show you. Here, head to these coordinates.
Alright.
Are your garages always on docks?
Sometimes they're at docks, sometimes near airstrips, but they're all the same. You could bring any vehicle to anywhere. You could bring a boat to an airstrip if you wanted.
How would I get a boat to an airstrip?
I don't know, Rico. You're the one with the crazy grappling hook. You'll figure it out.
True.
Alright.
My point is, you can bring any vehicle to any of my garages.
But I assume I'll have to liberate the towns first.
There could be a bit more range to this thing. It's a bit lacking.
Are you there yet?
Not quite.
want me to bring this scooter? Why?
Don't worry about it, Rico. No one will miss it. Your map can help you find my garages. Go ahead.
Alright. Alright. Alright.
Then why am I doing this?
I'm the equipment guy for the rebellion, Rico. I bring weapons and vehicles to the rebels all over Medici.
But why do you need this scooter?
You remember little Cecilia Crespo? The one with the bad breath, they called her Dracona? This is her bike. Beauty, eh? She made fun of my hair. She said it was crispy, so we play a little prank on her, eh? And it benefits you and the revolution to boot.
And how does stealing Cecilia's stupid scooter benefit me?
Don't be slow. Rico, I take the bike, I break it apart, the guys use it to make more bikes, everyone gets bikes, everyone wins, except the Dracona. She won't be happy, but that's the point.
Alright.
It occurs to me that a tank or an RPG might be more useful than this scooter.
Yes, and if you bring down the Ravello's bases, my boys can learn about the vehicles kept there and bring them to you. But don't bring any of that stuff to my garages.
Why not?
It throws too much heat, Rico. I've got to keep a low profile to provide the services I provide.
Uh-oh. Don't tell me I have to go all the way again. Please. At least I'm halfway there.
Welcome back, Rico. Just park the bike right on the blue painted area.
Alright.
They work fast, Mario, but I'm still stuck with just this stupid scooter.
Well, hey, chillax, Rico. I told you, I'm the equipment guy. Just grab some beacons over there.
Alright.
Well, you get them?
Got them. Not sure how these help me.
Throw them to tell my delivery guys where to drop your equipment. Just pick what you want using my new Rebel Drop app.
Alright. Alright.
Yes, you're getting a chopper. So, throw the beacon to a spot with enough space to take off and land and everything. And voila!
Not bad, Mario.
You bet your ass. Anytime you need anything, just use the app. But we can only supply what you can find, so get cracking.
Alright.
Rico, you need to liberate the province of Bahia. To free a province, you need to liberate all of the towns, outposts, and bases. The only thing remaining in Bahia is Vis Electra. Tear down that base, and you're good to go.
Alright. So that works. Alright.
This area is restricted. Leave immediately.
Nah.
Rico, I see you're at Vis Electra. They built this place in 8 weeks using prison labor, yet none of its power goes to the people. Get in there and blow up everything. As rule of thumb, military assets are paid red. Go down on that stuff.
Alright.
Those fuel tanks blow up nice, Rico.
Oh boy. Okay. Alright.
Rico, take out those satellite dishes.
One thing at a time.
Record electrical units there. They're tough, but if you know where to shoot them, they blow up nice. Blow up those transformers, Rico. You'll throw a wrench into the military's power supply.
Men, pile out and fire.
It's like a camouflage cloud.
Damn. Alright, what else do I have to deal with? Bruh. That would be Spider-Man.
Good. Hit the second one before the system resets. That did it. The turbine's vulnerable now.
Never had a chance.
That's the last thing I need to destroy. Because I see on my thing, but I don't know where it is exactly. Oh, that. Alright.
This place looks better on fire.
Hey, Sheldon to Rico.
Ah, I should have figured you'd survive. What do you need?
Well, you've sure put a bee in Di Ravello's bonnet, and Costa del Porto is about to suffer the brunt of his, disappointment. I thought you and your pal would like to know.
Thanks, Sheldon. Mario, you there?
I heard it. I'll meet you outside of town.
Alright. Alright. It seems like that's the next place I need to go. Maybe. I'm honestly not certain. Seems like the next mission's down there. I guess I'll find out.
Greetings. As part of our beloved General Di Ravello's Public Works Initiative, he's decided to raise Visa Electra and move towards a greener energy economy. It's just some routine, controlled demolitions. Nothing to be concerned with. Like the fact that some armed man just took away my cell phone. Viva Medici!
Oh yeah, scheduled demolitions. I think it's purposeful. Oh. Looks like I got another place to free. I'll worry about that in a bit.
Adios, ugly man.
Engaging the target. All units converge on the following coordinates. Eliminate that target now. Be advised. Tanks dispatched to point of contact.
Alright. Oh god. God damn. Right.
Attention, we are sending tanks to your location.
Hop out.
Reports of violence in the area. All units converge.
For more information on the General No Public Sneezing Initiative,
Additional support has been approved and should reach your location shortly. the rebel immediately. Do not let him escape.
Oh, Captain, dead Captain.
Initializing search protocol. Find the target as soon as possible.
There you are. Didn't mean that. Beep.
This should do it.
All units on alert. Re-establish visual contact. This is dispatch. Sending ground reinforcements to your position.
Nah. Victory.
This town belongs to the people again.
Alright. God damn it.
Fantastic! I've just been notified that Rico has wiped the DRM from the town of Fortaleza. Vive la revolución, my friends!
Yep. I do need some weapons.
This looks deadly.
Alright. Won't be long before I leave. But I want oh god. Okay, airstrikes. Guess it's well defended. So I guess, let's, over this way. Because I'm gonna leave soon, but I might as well do one last thing. Oh god, there's there's so many guns.
Dropping the air gun.
Oh god. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Since you took out this base already, we filled it up with a stolen shot.
Oh boy.
Di Ravello's infrastructure. Want to get in a little practice in the art of chaos, Fratre?
Damn. Okay, this one was kind of a tough base. But yeah, I think that will do it. Oh, one last radio thing.
The Department of Military Hygiene found some black mold in a vent at the Chima Leon silo. We decided it would be safest just to destroy the whole base. That mold stuff can be pretty nasty. Nothing to worry about. Thank goodness. Everything's so normal. For you at least. Viva Medici!
Ah yes, blame on mold. Although this base is kind of dirty and rusty. It potentially does have mold actually, but oh my god. Anyway, I think that'll do it for my adventure. Time to teleport out of here. God damn. Right. Now I don't have really that much left. To stream other than doing recording for It's Okay to Be Human Iteration 3. And Chaos. Hey Rebel. Now I'm a half character. Actually.
Rico, this isn't funny!
I think this is fine. Fine, I'll let you be free.
What are you doing?
I'm letting you be free. Or do you want to be enslaved? Okay.
This is the...
You asked for it. Oh. Do you want to be free again? Oh.
Hey, don't do that!
Hey, it's not me doing this, although now I am tempted, so,
Here he comes, the king of the rebels.
yeah, king. Actually, hey. Let's go for a ride. Is he still alive? He might have died. I better check. Oh no. Yeah, he's dead. You are the new
Rico, this isn't funny.
No, it's fine, it's fine. Okay. Oh, well, I think they died. But they were alive for a glorious, like, few seconds, so at least I kinda did it. Alright. I'm gonna have dinner. I'll be back, to do the last thing I want to do in the stream, which, if I'm correct, will take 45 minutes, but I could be wrong. But, yeah, 45 minutes, that sounds, yeah. Anyway, yeah. For now, let's, leave it on, AFK thing, until I'm back. And yeah, I'll be back. I'm back. Although I am having ice cream, so I guess I'm just gonna destroy things or do stuff and just cause until I've finished.
Rico, there's a limousine en route to pick up an enemy informant. Steal the limo and then proceed with the pickup.
Wow, I'm somehow back to here. Now, here's one of my favorite things. Blowing up bridges. Oh. Just because it's fun. Wow. That's funny how that ended up. I'm going to try and walk it. Oh, it's success. Alright, let's see how this changes thing. Also, now I'm done with my ice cream. Let's see what this does. Oh? It's still stable. Surprisingly. Oh? Is it still stable? I'm playing Jenga with this.
Hey, Aquila! Ready to swoop down and free some of your comrades? A nearby truck is transporting prisoners out of the area. Free them.
Nah. What should I destroy next? Because whatever I do next will probably inevitably destroy the bridge.
Perfect.
Well, time to dance. Oh. Did I do that? Surprisingly, this part of the bridge is still intact. Well, no more. Do a very dangerous thing and try and survive it. Alright. Anyway, let's continue along by actually doing the thing I was going to do, and which was to record for it's hard to be human video, so let's do that. First, I'm gonna check YouTube. Nothing on YouTube so far. Alright. Time to record the first bit of what will be added to it's hard to be human video. And actually, one thing I do need to check. Is the original yeah, because the original was in Gmod for like basically the whole thing, well, except for this one where it was me like narrating over the video, so yeah. So it's going to be funny because this one's going to be narrated over just cause, and I have no idea what's going to be narrated over tomorrow, probably in Gmod, probably, but I don't know, because thinking about how tomorrow's probably going to go is that a meal's going to be saved. I'll probably have another thing with Zach. Just him supposedly, you know, outreach to get what he needs. And I'm almost certain at this point I'll be going with the third option that I mentioned, but now it's down to 2 options anyway. But yeah, so going technically with the second option, but yeah, so yeah, I'll be doing Gmod for that, also our podcast, because I might as well do our podcast right after I've done with that. So I'll probably be narrating it over Amori, honestly. I feel like that'll be fitting. But yeah, let's begin. Let's begin the first half. I need to bring up my notes. For what I'm covering in this section. Alright, let's see. There's a list of things I need to cover in the first half. So yeah, let's begin. Welcome to It's Hard to Be Human, Iteration 3. We'll get into why it's Iteration 3 later, but let's cover some base things first, like just be kind. The opinions in this video are just my opinions. If you want to disagree with my opinions, you can go ahead and, you know, do that. Everyone should have their own opinions, so yeah, you can do that. Just keep it civil if you're gonna, you know, disagree, and, you know, try and respect other people's opinions. So yeah, if you do have any discussions in the comment section below, try and respect, you know, other people's opinions and understand why their opinions may be that way. So yeah, just be kind. You know, respect everyone's opinions, and yeah, I think that's all I need to mention right out of the gate immediately. So feel free to, you know, skip around in the video. But yeah, welcome to It's Hard to Be Human. So in this video, I'm gonna cover why it's hard to be human, and as you may notice, this video is already like really long. I'm not just certain how long it'll be, because yeah, again, this is the third iteration. This is the third time I'm adding on to it, because it started with one just to do it. I did the second iteration because I felt like I didn't exactly succeed with the first, so I did a second iteration. Now we're at the third iteration, which brings me to the first point, which is the human condition, which human condition is, you know, we always focus on the negative more than the positive. Like, we focus more on, you know, the bad things rather than the good things. And I think the length of this video really demonstrates that aptly, because I've done this 3 times because I feel like I've, you know, failed doing this video correctly, but I still want to, you know, keep those originals within the video just to show my points, even though I may be, you know, reiterating some of the stuff over and over again, just that I want my points clear. And also I want to show, you know, another part of the human condition is that we're always contradicting ourselves, we're always changing as, you know, people, we always change through our life, and that's very, like, demonstrated through the 3 iterations. Like, each iteration is its own thing and shows, like, different versions of myself, even though they're only like a month apart between each iteration. It still shows that even to now I'm still changing, like, and still always changing. So yeah, yeah. So we always are different people through our life, but, you know, that's okay. Change is, you know, a part of life, and it happens. So yeah, just embrace the change and, you know, go through life. And it does suck to, you know, focus on the negatives, which, you know, this video is inherently about the negative stuff of, you know, living. Other topics, darker topics, will be covered later, but not at the moment. But yeah, yeah, it's you know, difficult with life, with everything going on, you know. It's just best to be kind and try and be accepting and respectful of people. So yeah, the human condition is very interesting, especially since we always want things to go our way. We always want to be in control, and when we're not in control, you know, it feels like, you know, chaos and all that, and yeah. But yeah, which brings me into the second point, which is nature of existence. So, because existence itself, like, it's technically, you know, unexplainable. Sure, we can explain it with either science or, you know, religion, but there's no true one definitive explanation of why we are here, why we exist, why things are like this, and how things came to be. Existence is very much madness, you know. Like, how did it form to be this way? Like, there's, you know, technically thousands of, you know, other possibilities, technically, you know, infinite other possibilities that we could be living in, but we don't. So how did we come to be, you know, this iteration? Like, how did things become like this, you know? the nature of existence is something that can never be truthfully solved, and there'll always be both sides of the coin. There'll always be good and bad, which technically bad isn't always technically bad and good isn't always technically good, because if you're from, you know, the other perspective, you know, you might see certain things as good but certain things as bad. So existence itself is tricky, and you know, you can easily lose yourself, you know, trying to figure out why things are certain ways and why things aren't, you know, going certain ways or whatever. But yeah, it's existence is so, you know, like fluid and like malleable. Like, who knows what the truth of existence is? No one can know. The best thing you can do is just, you know, accept it and
There's a rebel
hope
hostage in a nearby vehicle,
things
Rico. Go hijack the car
go
and get them to
well. I would hope missions wouldn't interrupt this, but I guess that's how things are. But yeah, anyway, yeah, nature existence, you know, it can be so many things. Like, existence is unknown, and for me, like, which transitions into a point about me, like, my beliefs and me as a person, like I believe that before the universe, matter, everything, you know, in existence, that there was absolute nothing. Like, it was blank, it was non-existence, like it was empty darkness, nothing, no man, no light, no energy, no rules of, you know, the universe, nothing. It was nothing. An absolute, you know, blank slate of just blackness forever. So I believe, you know, it was empty, and everything that came after, you know, it's kind of an anomaly that came out of literal nothingness. So we are anomaly, we're unexplainable, which, you know, is very fitting for the nature of existence, something that cannot be explained. We just came into being, and nothing can explain that, because it's technically impossible, but nothing's impossible, and nothing is certain. So yeah, the nature, you know, everything, you know, there being technically possibilities for everything at once and nothing at once, it's like contradictory, you know. So we are normally, and we should be just happy to be alive. Like there's an equal chance that, you know, technically we live tomorrow, or suddenly everything ends. Because from a technicality point, it's a coin flip. Nothing is technically for granted, because we don't know when it could end. Sure, we've lived this long, but how much longer could we live? Like, who knows? Who knows? By the rules of our world, we should technically, you know, live a lot longer, hopefully, but technically the world could end, you know, tomorrow. So yeah, here's what it is. So yeah, yeah, But yeah, I believe that there was nothing before everything existing. And yeah. And me as a person, I'm a little bit weird, but I try to, you know, be as kind as possible, try to be understanding as possible, you know, try and do the best I can. And obviously I've made mistakes. Like, it's okay to be human, which, you know, this is a sequel to that video, which, you know, I stated, you know, it's okay to be human, you know. So yeah, but obviously this is to show the other end of the stick. That's hard to be human. And sometimes, you know, with everything that goes on with life, we forget to, you know, be human. We forget to, you know, be people, which I feel like will be the third video, honestly. It probably will be, because I've done It's Okay to Be Human. Here we are at the second video, It's Hard to Be Human. So I think, you know, to continue on and make a trilogy with We Forget to Be Human. I'm not certain what exactly I'll talk in that video, so yeah, again, there'll be probably a gap between this and that, just like how there was a gap between It's Okay to Be Human and this video, so yeah, but I'll figure that out. You're always figuring out things in life, you know, one step at a time. But yeah, but me as a person, I try to just do my best and hopefully, you know, inspire people, you know, be better. And, you know, mistakes are natural, but you've got to learn from your mistakes and, you know, make up for them. And hopefully I'll be able to make up for some of mine eventually, because some mistakes are harder to fix than others. Like me leaving my friends, which I regret, but it happens. But I've also had the opposite happen to me, you know. I've lost friends, like they left me, so yeah, just the way I left those friends, yeah, again, Elsie, X-Gene, and Joker, I still regret. But yeah, mistakes, you know, make us who we are, so I won't go a day without them. So yeah. Anyway, the next point to talk about is double standards, which you know, or, you know, hypocrisy. Like, people can have, you know, double standards on things, which showed recently, with the Sniper Wolf situation. To imagine iteration 1 and 2 of this video, I didn't know, like, back then, you know, it was back in, like, August, and, when was the other one? Now I've got to open up YouTube. But yeah, the Sniper Wolf thing hadn't happened when I was, like, recording those ones. Let's see, I recorded that on the the 5th of October, and the actual original was the 25th. God, this is just Inception, because there's Iteration 1, It's Hard to Be Human, the video, when it was uploaded on the 25th of August. Then there's Iteration 2, and now at Iteration 3. Oh God, 3 layers, isn't that, you know, the thing from Inception? Oh, God damn it. Where if you go 3 layers deep, something bad happens. I'm sorry, everyone, I just destroyed, the universe. But yeah, that's funny. Also, it displays the date now in the middle instead of to the left, which shows the subtle changes like YouTube's been having. Like, YouTube's had some small changes between then and now, so yeah. Like, so yeah. And yeah. But yeah. But yeah, that's interesting. But anyway, back to my point about double standards and hypocrisy. So obviously a recent example, Sniper Wolf. Sniper Wolf obviously doxed Jack's films, so that's obviously pretty much illegal, and YouTube was like, we're not going to ban her, we're only going to sort of demonetize her. They didn't even actually fully demonetize her from what was found out later. She actually still had control of her monetization, just she was demonetizing her recent videos, not even her old videos, until eventually I think they enforced it, but she still had like a second channel which was, you know, being like re-uploads of her videos, so that was earning money and you know, getting around the system. A lot has happened with the Sniper Wolf drama, and it's best that you watch any other video on it to, you know, catch up on it. But yeah, but the double standards of YouTube to be like, hey, we'll protect Sniper Wolf, even though she doxed Jack's films, where, like in the case of the Act Man, like, who jokingly said he was, you know, going to dox YouTube, because it was during his time of turmoil with, you know, Quantum TV. Yeah, again, there's videos on that as well, but he was wrongfully, you know, lost his monetization out of the partner program, and yeah, so he was wrongfully, you know, taken off for supposedly they would, you know, dox YouTube, when in reality wouldn't have. And also like how do you dox like YouTube? I'm pretty certain like you can just Google search, you know, Google headquarters or YouTube headquarters, and that's like bam. But I think it was more specifically with the other part of that tweet where it's like he would dox specifically, you know, YouTube employees. So I think that's where, you know, problems arise. But either way, it's double standards. One person should have got, lost their partnership with YouTube, and one should have. But since they're more popular, YouTube's like, nah, we'll protect her, we'll protect Sniper Wolf. So the double standards is just dumb. And yeah, but I already made a video on this, and I don't want to talk about things I've already talked about before again. So if you want to see more of like my points on Sniper Wolf, check out my video on it. I'll probably link it in the description. I wonder how many other links there are in the description at this point after, 3 iterations of this video. Probably a lot. I don't know. But yeah, so the double standards, and it's dumb. It's dumb. But yeah. People can be, hypocritic and have double standards, and sometimes, things just, happen, like that, contradictory. So it's hard to avoid just, you hope for, people to not be hypocrites and have double standards, but, everyone has their own biases, everyone has, there's certain things, and sometimes you're like, have double standards unintentionally, so it happens, but it is kind of annoying, and yeah. But yeah. Anyway, that's all the points for this, because I wanted to, add some points also to the end of like the video in this iteration, so that some of the stuff would be split up between the beginning and the end. But this is already like shorter than expected, so maybe I'll just do them now. Some of my other points, I thought I would only be doing those first 4 points, but I guess I'll do more. So yeah, just some things to notice, that technically eventually this will transition back into the past me, or second iteration, then it'll transition back into the first iteration, and then I conclude the video once, not realizing I would have to conclude it again because I forgot to mention charity the first time, because that's probably something important to the conversation, is that, there's charities to help, different things. So, donate to charity, if you feel like you want to, and but you don't have to, but if you want to, you can do so to help whatever cause you think might help any just cause, you might want help, if you will. Oh god, that's a terrible pun. Anyway, I guess I'll do the other points. I thought I would be doing the remaining points in tomorrow's stream, but yeah, I guess I'm doing them now. Alright, let's go down the other points. My next point is why I typed down as backwards thinking, which calling it backwards thinking is just kind of dumb. Like, saying people think backwards, it's kind of dumb. People just have different opinions. There's nothing technically backwards about having an outdated opinion. Sure, it might be outdated, but there was a reason for that opinion at the time, so even if it's outdated, it still may be a useful opinion or perspective. So there's no such thing as backwards thinking. So this point is to, you know, basically be like, hey, if you're calling it backwards thinking, you may not be, you know, thinking straight. So yeah, you know, the most backwards thinking part of it is to call it backwards thinking. I just wrote it as that just because it's easiest for me to remember, but people have, you know, different opinions, and there's nothing backwards about, you know, having an outdated opinion. Sure, it might be outdated and potentially got its flaws, but nevertheless, there was a reason for that opinion to exist. But yeah. So yeah, again, it's just another part of, you know, being accepting to, you know, people's opinions, you know. So yeah. Technically, there's no backwards thinking, you know. But yeah. Alright. Another thing I want to cover, which I cover first, I guess I'll cover this one next, which is, pronouns. I don't know why people get so annoyed about pronouns, like, seriously, it's just, you know, to describe your like, what you identify as, like, either he, him, he, they, them, she, they, or she, her, you know, those are like, you know, basically like the 5 main iterations. There may technically be, you know, more, because alternatively it would be for, you know, he, they, it'll be he, them. Of course, the same applies to she, they, / you know, she, them. So technically, you know, there's technically multiple iterations, but yeah, I don't understand why people, you know, get so, like, angry about, you know, pronouns. It's just to show, you know, what you identify as. Like, we've technically been using, you know, pronouns for the last, you know, 2,000, you know, years, or however, or even longer, you know. Well, more than 2,000, but, you know, as long as language has existed, you know, as long as there's been, you know, pronouns in a language, you know, they've technically existed. I don't know how old the English language is. Like, how old is English? That's actually a good question. Because I'm kind of curious. Alright. I gather how old it is. Okay, it's mentioning. I'm just checking. Alright. So, alright. Okay, 5th century, so at least dates back to the 5th century, so, you know, seeing it's, you know, 21st century now, that's like, what? Because, it's 2000s now, because the 11th century would be technically, you know, 1000s, so 10 is 9, so it's always minus 1, so 5th century would be 400s, so, you know, basically 1,600 years about, so that's a long time. That's a long time. Obviously it's changed since then. It hasn't always been, you know, the same thing, but earliest, you know, version of English is, you know, 1,600, you know, like years old, so, yeah, you know, you know, it's pretty old, so technically, pronouns would be that old, and possibly older, so, yeah, yeah, so, it's really old, and so, it's only a problem because people are just, for some unknown reason, very problematic in the 21st century. Whatever happened to humanity? Like, when did we all suddenly, you know, decide to become, you know, like, so problematic? Like, when did we all just collectively say, screw it, we're gonna cause problems? Like, there was never a debate on this stuff, you know, as far as we can tell, you know, in the earlier centuries. So why is it such a big problem now? Why pronouns, you know, a huge problem now when they haven't been for, you know, centuries? It's a real mystery, even technically millennia, but yeah. it's an absolute mystery. Which, I guess, brings up a minor thing I want to add is, apparently calling, like, women females is technically dehumanizing or something like that. That's what I've heard, and, you know, like, when did this become, like, a thing, like, usually it's fine to refer to, you know, females as either females or women, like, when did this become a thing? Like, I only heard of it, like, recently, because how I initially heard of it was, like, because of, like, my sister, like, I, you know, called someone, you know, a female, you know, and then, like, my sister was, like, kind of complaining, like, a woman. And I'm like, isn't it technically right to say female? Like, there isn't a problem with that. She never did explain, but I eventually saw another thing, like, that explained it, and it's like, huh, this is kind of weird. Like, why is it a problem to call, you know, women females? Like, wouldn't, you know, women call us males? Which, by same logic, you know, male, female, you know, technically that would be dehumanizing it. Males won't probably care if they're called a male, like I haven't heard of, you know, male, the word male being technically dehumanizing. It doesn't make sense to me, honestly. It's like, I don't understand how it could dehumanize someone. Like, it makes absolutely no lick of sense to me. Like, I'm just referring to them as a word that, you know, can refer to the opposite gender. Like, there's nothing inherently wrong with that. Like, how would it technically be wrong to call them a female when I haven't seen a case so far where male has been, you know, the word male is, you know, dehumanizing or whatever the hell it is that's going on. It's weird. There's just weird things, like, modern humanity is doing, and it doesn't make sense. Like a guy probably won't care if they're called, you know, a male. Like, so, yeah, it doesn't make any sense to me personally. Like, I don't see how that can dehumanize, you know, women, like, because it's just a word. How can a word be bad unless it's already got negative connotations, like certain, you know, words that, you know, would get me, you know, kicked off YouTube if I were to say them, or, you know, even, you know, swear words which, you know, or slurs, you know. I don't think the word female is, you know, technically a bad word. Like, it makes no sense. Humanity in the 21st century, honestly, makes no sense sometimes. Like, it's weird. It's kind of weird. Like, I honestly don't know sometimes. People have become, you know, so weird and like just being problematic for no real reason. Like, it doesn't make sense. This is why I'm, you know, like, trying to be kind and, you know, said at the start of the video, just be kind and understanding because, you know, like, you know, I don't want to cause problems, and I'm certain, you know, many people feel the same. Like, I'll follow your rules. Just know that, in my opinion, your rules make absolute zero sense to me because, you know, history, you know, for the last, you know, few centuries, it's been fine to technically call them females or, you know, use pronouns, you know, normal human things that we've done for, you know, centuries without problem, and now it's suddenly a problem for no real reason. Like, what the hell is honestly going on with humanity? That might be the fourth fear. Because one is we forget to be human, one is what the hell is going on with humanity? Like, maybe it's gonna be more than a trilogy. At this point, it's going to be like a full saga. So yeah. But yeah, I don't know what's going on sometimes. Humanity is off the rails and it's a surprise we're not dead, and some things don't make sense to me. Maybe it's because I'm young, maybe it's because of my autism, maybe it's because of multiple things, but reality doesn't make sense. Which, another mini point, is, in the second iteration of this video, which, yeah, again, will be later on in the video, but I talk about, the upcoming, well, now it has happened, the poll for the yes or no vote in Australia for, you know, Indigenous, you know, recognition and them having a voice. I, as I state later in the video, I voted yes, or at the time I would vote yes, but now I have voted yes. But yeah, voted yes to it. But surprisingly, to my stunned belief, no one. Surprisingly, which is strange, because, you know, a few years back, I forget when, there was a similar vote, yes or no, for, you know, rights, so like, gay marriage and stuff, and like, something along those lines, like, you know, stuff for, you know, rights for the, you know, LGBTQ, you know, plus, so that, the yes one for that, so, you know, a few years ago, I obviously wasn't able to vote back then, because I think it was before I was old enough, because I'm 21 now, so, back then, like, when I turned, 18 in, 2020 obviously was, COVID, so not really voting in, 2020, so it wasn't until, like, 2021 or 2022 when I actually had to vote for the first, time, so yeah, I missed that, but, yeah, so I voted, yes to, that there should be, representation of voice for, indigenous people, but surprisingly no, one, and, I heard a point, I heard this opinion, which is, that influencers, technically ruin the vote because, they can sway the vote. Which, is, a valid, opinion because, it's happened before where influencers, can help influence a vote. Look at the Minecraft vote. Dream, obviously, was a big influence to why the glow squid won that. So, saying your opinion on something can obviously influence it in that direction. So, it's not a totally, not like an invalid point, but my point is that technically, opinions should be, probably, said, otherwise then there's no opinions, then there's no opposite side. But in these days, opinions end up getting, like, divided to hell. And people get torn down for being on either side of the argument. So, yeah. So, yeah, again, try and be understanding on why people have opposite opinions. And usually, I'm not one to, have opinions about a lot of things because I'm still young. I'm, haven't had a lot of stuff in life so far, so I don't really have any serious opinions other than the opinion that I rather stay in the middle because there's always pros and cons to each side of an argument. No matter which side you're on, there's always going to be negatives and positives, so I'm more of a middle person for most cases, except when it comes to, stuff for, representation or, bettering people's lives, actual tangible change and making things more fair and equal, that I'll always be like, yes, more support for, trans rights or whatever, whatever else, there's so many things, at this point, it's hard to list them all, and I list some of them, later in the video and talk about some of them later in the video. But I just want to talk about, the some things, just to have a list. But yeah, opinions, having an opinion, means people can, target you for that opinion. No matter which side you're on, you're gonna get hate from the other side. That's why I'm like, please please try and be respectful and understanding of people's opinions, because they have that opinion because of whatever happened in their life, however they grew up. You gotta understand that, you know, there's technically nothing invalid about another opinion, unless it, you know, actively, you know, is harming someone. That's the only time I'm like, hey, like, there may be some good points in this opinion, but I think this opinion has more harm than good. So that's when I'll be like, this crosses the line. For me, I don't agree with your opinion. I may technically respect it, but I ultimately do not agree. So yeah, you've got to try and, you know, be respectful, but, you know, you're allowed to have your own opinion, so yeah. But yeah, anyway, next point, which should be the final point. Hopefully I won't need to do a fourth iteration of this video, because, you know, I've already done this, you know, 2 times before, so hopefully, you know, this is finally the end, you know. Hopefully this is finally the capping point of me doing iterations on It's Hard to Be Human. And I figured, you know, 2 other videos, you know, we forget to be human and what the hell is happening with humanity. I don't know if I'll do that 4th one, or technically 2nd one, but because that might be a bit of a weird thing. But I may incorporate it into, you know, the second, not 2nd one, 1st one. God, getting confused with the numbers. But I may incorporate it into, you know, we forget to be a human video, because, you know, it's technically a part of, you know, us forgetting, like, humanity going to, like, kind of hell, you know, people being, you know, so divided and so, you know, like on opposite ends, you know, it's a time of more divide than ever, and it's just crazy. Actually, one more point before my final points. I want to talk about how I think, you know, the internet may be, you know, impacting on current humanity. Not to be one of those people that's like, oh, internet ruins your mind, blah, 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 blah. I'm not saying that, I'm just saying there are definitely certain negatives to, you know, the internet, you know. And here's where I think the main problems of the internet are. 1, being anonymous. That's obviously a huge factor to why the internet is so, you know, divided, you know. And probably, you know, being anonymous allows for you to have those opinions without being, like, seriously hurt, you know. In real life, you know, you've got to watch what you say, because anyone could be, you know, like, okay, today's enough, I'm gonna snap and, you know, attack you. While online, you have a certain level of safety, so being anonymous obviously allows for, you know, you know, certain people to just go even deeper into, you know, being, you know, having some weird, crazy opinions. Even though there may be, you know, certain valid points from those people who have gone into, you know, that weird, crazy, you know, perspective, that there may be some things they might be actually accurate on. Usually, you know, that there's more harm than good. So, yeah, don't go crazy. Good life vibes. But yeah, being anonymous allows for, you know, people to, it allows more divide than ever because, you know, people can't actually, you know, usually be seriously hurt. So, horrible things happen on the internet all the time, which, you know, is bad. And yeah, second thing is the amount of data that, you know, we're digesting. In the past, you know, we barely had any information at all. Like, if you wanted information, you know, like, you know, 100 years ago, usually you have to read a book, and that's, you know, about it. Either mouth of word or, you know, a book. Like, so you don't really, you won't be, you know, consuming, you know, information as fast as nowadays. So I think that has factored into why we are, you know, so, you know, divided, and, you know, so many bad things have happened, you know, is because of, you know, that information, you know, so many different ideas all in one place, all at one time, you know, and the ability to consume it so fast and so frequently, I think it's, you know, messed with our minds. So it's led to, you know, high cases of so many, like, things like anxiety, depression, stress, you know, like, mental conditions are more common than ever before. And I think it's because, you know, we're consuming information so fast, we're not really choosing to stop because, you know, that information, you know, can entertain us or, you know, be interesting. It's, you know, hitting us with, you know, dopamine all the time. So we just want, you know, more and more of that, you know, good, interesting, or funny, you know, information, you know, whether it's useful, interesting, funny, whatever. It's still giving us dopamine no matter what, and it makes us want, you know, consume more information. Just all that fast information is just, it's literally creating, you know, probably, you know, brain rot in a way. Not actually, because I think, you know, the brain's still, you know, brains don't usually, you know, rot until, you know, once you're dead. But it's giving us brain rot in a more metaphorical sense where, you know, it so much information, it's kind of driven us crazy in a way. And I'm surprised that I'm still, you know, sane, you know, but it makes me question, like, have the things I've, you know, dealt with in life even real, you know? Like, who knows? Like, it could be technically fake. Who knows? All our brains are, you know, technically, you know, different, so who's to say, like, you know, what we've witnessed is real? And tying back into, you know, existence, point earlier, nature of, you know, existence, is anything real? Like, as far as I can tell, I'm real, but is anyone else around me real? I just have to hope that they're, you know, real as me, and yeah. It's not exactly a great thought to have, but, you know, it's the truth. You can't truthfully know if any of your friends, family, or, you know, pets, or anyone else is real, or really fun way to live, but yeah. But yeah, back to internet leading to, you know, basically mental rot and basically insanity. The rate of information has certainly changed us as people, and there's not going to be a stop to it. Like, as long as humanity remains, like, as long as we have access to it, we're going to continue to do it, and may eventually find faster ways of consuming information and knowledge and, you know, different content to our brains, so it's probably only just gonna, you know, get worse, honestly. So yeah. So, not to be that person, but maybe occasionally restrict your screen time, or, you know, on a device, or consuming information. Like, I know information, you know, can be useful, and, you know, having knowledge is, you know, power, you know, that old saying. But yeah, like, too much may be, you know, leading to the problems of, you know, life. And yeah, I don't think I have a third point for how internet's, you know, probably factoring into, you know, the current world, and how it's, you know, probably led to, you know, how things are, you know, I can't think of a third one. Anonymous ray of information, yeah, I can't really think of a third one, but yeah, just be wise with, you know, the use of the internet. Knowledge is power, but also the other saying is, you know, ignorance is, you know, bliss, so knowledge is technically, you know, a curse. Once you know, so knowledge has both power and a curse, so everything has its positives and negatives, because the positives of knowledge is that you have the knowledge, and that knowledge could be used for something. The negatives of the knowledge is that you can't really unlearn it, even if it's something terrible. So you just have to live with that knowledge, even if it's bad. Same for, you know, ignorance has its positives and negatives. You don't know anything, so you can't know the bad thing, but not knowing the bad thing can be bad in its own right. So it's totally dependent on you. Everything in life has their positives and negatives. Anyway, let's finally get on to the final point. Hope that's enough finals. And hopefully this will be, you know, the final iteration yet again. Too many finals. Anyway, final point, which is, I wanted to talk about, drama, which I've stated before, I don't particularly like drama or gossip, especially native, but, information is, technically, gossip or, drama, but, yeah, more specifically, causing drama to just stir up the pot, it's dumb. Why do people intentionally, cause drama to, get attention, why do people feel the need to cause bad, drama things just to get attention, to feel relevant, or to, in the case of, YouTubers, to feel relevant again, because, one YouTuber, I forget her name, I need to look it up, was calling out Mr. Beast for, his hide and seek video with a bunch of creators. I know she's in a heist with Markiplier, and also in space with Markiplier as well. I just forget her name, but she was doing some drama thing to be hey, I should have been, third place, yada yada yada, bringing up drama so she gains, relevance again, and doing dumb things she is using, her gender to make it technically a gender thing when it's not really a gender thing at all. What, went on, technically, yeah, she would have been, possibly third place, but third place isn't first place, and usually for the creator games of Mr. Beast, only first place, wins a prize. It's not like a regular Mr. Beast, video where everyone, wins a prize. Well, not always everyone, but but usually, if you get far enough, you usually do get a prize. Oh yeah, Rosanna Pacino, hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. But yeah, Rosanna, yeah. But yeah. She was complaining, that, she technically should have been third place, which technically, yeah, but for the creator games, only first place, gets a prize, so what are you complaining about? yeah, the past ones had, you know, the rankings. So the past Craig games had the ranking of like who was, you know, first, second, third. But what would that mean exactly? Like, all that would mean is that at the end of the video, it shows you in third place. Like, yeah, it's a bit weird that Mr. Beast didn't do it the one time, but, you know, Mr. Beast can, you know, technically make their own choices, you know, like, it's a bit weird just to be like, I should be in third place, yeah, so, doesn't mean you would get a prize. Why are you stirring the pot for drama? Like, have you lost that much relevancy to do it? And it seems like it might be because, like I watched Pyro Cynical's video, Pyro Live's video, on the situation. Her channel are getting similar views to like Pyro's channel, which is much smaller in comparison. So the fact that the views are so low, it probably shows that, yeah, she's doing it to, you know, cause drama for drama's sake to gain relevancy back. Which is so dumb, you know, like, it's so dumb to, you know, drum up things for drama. Like, many other YouTubers, you know, wouldn't care if they've lost relevancy, you know. Look at, you know, Captain Sparkles is no longer as hyped, and he doesn't really care, like, you know, about relevancy anymore. And other, you know, old Minecraft YouTubers, plenty of older YouTubers probably aren't as popular as they used to be. Like, even, you know, like, kings like, you know, PewDiePie, like, they're no longer probably at the same level as they were at their height, you know. But, you know, like, even Jack, Mark are probably, you know, no longer technically at their height anymore. But, you know, there's still, you know, plenty of people watching them because, you know, they're the dedicated fans. Like, I'm dedicated to, you know, Jack because I like his form of doing things. I like Mark because of his form of doing things, you know. And mainly what I'm most interested is, you know, the stories, like, you know, In Space with Markiplier, that's why I usually like the most from them is the stories. Like, I'm very interested to see Iris for Jack and you know, more of that stuff. But you know, as it stands, they're no longer at their height, so it's kind of petty just to, you know, be like, you know, stir up drama for no real reason, and it's just dumb. It's so unnecessary. Like, I disagree, you know, with drama. Drama usually is just more negative than positive. Obviously, there's cases of, you know, drama that, you know, is technically not negative, but still, you know, drama usually hurts more than it helps, which is, yeah, again, you know, my points, you know, does it do more harm than good? You know, I just want things, you know, to be, you know, good, you know. I want positivity, not negativity. So, yeah. I want things to, you know, be meaningful, you know, good changes, not just damage and whatever, but yeah. I just don't like drama. So, yeah. But yeah, yeah, I just feel like it's all pointless and really doesn't need to be done. Like, I'm gonna work, you know, my way to, you know, the top without doing dumb drama stuff unless I accidentally, you know, make a huge mistake. That's probably the only way, you know, I get more views is eventually I make a huge mistake and, you know, it sends me, you know, skyrocketing. Which is how a lot of, you know, YouTubers get famous, you know. Like, you either have to do, you know, something really bad to get famous really fast or just be lucky. So when it comes out of the two options, like, luck is so hard to find, you know. It's so hard to be lucky with the algorithm. Like, it's taken me, you know, over 2.5 years just to get to, you know, this point with, you know, 200, you know, plus subscribers, slowly getting closer to 300. I might be at 300 when this video comes out. I don't know, but still, it's taken me an incredibly long time and long effort to get this far. So, yeah, like, I haven't had luck on my side, so usually people will resort to option B, which is to, you know, do something bad intentionally to get famous. And that's just the easy way out. Like, I want to feel like I earned it. You know, if I do a mistake, then, and it boosts me, well, that's just unintentional. Like, I couldn't foresee, you know, that mistake, you know. So if it happens, it happens. But I rather, you know, try and earn my way to, you know, the top, or as close to the top as I can get, as far as I can get, you know, earn, you know, the subscribers, and, you know, earn the followers, you know, actually put in hard effort into my work, you know, to get that far, and not use drama and other tactics to, you know, cheat to the top. So yeah, I think drama's dumb, and yeah, but yeah. So yeah, I'll earn my way. No matter what it takes, no matter how long it takes, I'll earn it. Piece by piece. You know, it might be a struggle, you know, everything in life is, you know, technically a struggle, but I'll earn it, you know. I'll earn the right to be like, hey, you know, I did this, you know. I put, you know, thousands of hours into doing videos, into my story, into my characters, into building up my thing, and, you know, whoever, you know, follows or subscribes, you know, is along for the journey, you know. And hopefully, you know, eventually, you know, I'll hit, you know, at least, you know, 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, and hopefully eventually, you know, become a Twitch affiliate, which, you know, is gonna certainly take some time since I had a break from Twitch, so I need to, you know, put in time to, you know, Twitch to, you know, get some of those checks back on the box, you know, streaming, you know, long enough and frequently enough within, you know, a span of a month. And seeing that this is being recorded on, you know, November the 4th of, you know, 2023, obviously, by the time this comes out, when is this video scheduled to come out again? I think in December. So by the point that this video comes out, you know, yeah, that time will have passed and I technically would have hit some of the ticks that I needed. But the hardest one is getting 3 consecutive viewers on my Twitch. So, yeah, again, if you see me live streaming on, you know, YouTube, just consider also watching the stream on Twitch. It'll be, you know, it'll go a long way to helping me, you know, eventually reach the goal of affiliate. And who knows, maybe I will fit by the time this video comes out, but I doubt it. I honestly doubt that, because I've still got to, you know, do it for a month before, you know, it's, you know, enough to hit 2 of the tick marks again. But I doubt the 3 consecutive viewers thing is going to happen. But it may happen, who knows. But yeah, it's scheduled for the 6th of December. Alright, so basically a month from now, so yeah. By then, yeah, I will have definitely hit those 2 ticks, but I'd be probably still struggling on that 4th and final. It's the last hurdle. And obviously another hurdle would be getting to, you know, 1,000 subscribers, but one step at a time. And of course, eventually YouTube is going to lower it down to 500, but by my math, for a few hours, I still probably need at least, you know, 750 subscribers before I become, you know, a viable channel. So yeah, by the math, you know, it's still going to take a lot of effort, but I'm going to, you know, put in the effort. I'm going to put in the effort, you know, to do it, you know, just like I'm putting the effort into, you know, this video to, you know, hopefully, you know, help people, hopefully to, you know, help them. And yeah, again, consider sharing the video, because, you know, this video is made so that it can help people, hopefully. I don't know if it will or not, but the, you know, plan is that it'll hopefully help at least someone. So yeah, it's hard to be human, but you know, that's life, that's the nature of life, and it can't be, you know, stopped, you know, until, you know, you die. So yeah, just, it's hard, but it's possible. So yeah, just remember to be kind, try and accept people for who they are, be understanding, and yeah, just stay determined through life, like, stay through it. I know things may be hard, but, you know, stay through it, you know. It can be tricky, but yeah. But yeah, I think I've talked for long enough. How long have I been talking? Almost an hour and a half, as I thought, because it was about an hour and a half, a little over, for the first iteration. Like, it was like an hour and like 37 minutes. Then for the like, second, it was like an hour and like 23-ish minutes, maybe a little bit more, but yeah. Basically, minus or plus, you know, 7 minutes. And now this iteration, you know, is also about, you know, an hour and a half. So it's very fitting. That's, you know, the same length. Meaning, now I can say 100% for certain that this video is my longest video on my channel. Longer than the Alan Wake American Nightmare video, which is insane, because that one's 4 hours and 15 minutes, so this one's going to be, you know, 4.5 hours, which is pretty damn long. But yeah, but yeah, I'll leave it back to, you know, past me. So yeah, the rest of the video will be, you know, iteration 2, then back to iteration 1 at the very end. But yeah, I'll leave it back to, you know, past me to talk about the points that I wanted to cover in that end iteration, and then obviously I'll go back to, you know, iteration 1, and yeah. I may have made some mistakes with this video, but I feel like that this video overall is a good video, and it just shows, you know, humans are always changing. Like, we can be contradictory and always changing, but nonetheless, some people are just trying to do their best, and that's my only, you know, hopes with this video. Anyway, I've spoke for long enough, so I'll leave it back to, you know, past me. So yeah, past me has a lot to say as well, but yeah. See you all back to past me. Alright. That is it. God, that was so long. That was very, very long. Like, that was pretty long. I knew it was going to be that long, but yeah. And at like the 20-minute mark, I thought, oh, I'm not going to hit 1 hour and a half, you know, because I covered all the first 4 things in like 25 minutes. I'm like, oh, well, now I might as well just cover the rest of it, not realizing I would end up hitting the time frame anyway. But yeah, thank you all for watching the stream, whether you're watching it on your Twitch or YouTube. But yeah, yeah. Thank you all for watching. Thank you if you obviously followed or subscribed, depending on, the platform. And yeah, that will be it for the stream. I shall be back tomorrow to do, stuff like, more of Jimmy and Michael's adventures and our podcast, and yeah, and that'll be it, because I did the rest of this thing today. I did one whole thing, which I didn't expect, but yeah. Anyway, I have been speaking for long enough. It's been 5 hours. It's 10:30, almost. This is it. So, yeah. Thank you one last time, and peace. That was very, very long. Anyway, yep. Peace. Just, yeah, and the longer it is, the better it is for Twitch. Doesn't really matter for YouTube, but yeah. Twitch hour. Anyway, peace and thank you. No, I'm just waiting a little bit longer. I'm such a troll. Okay, enough is enough. Peace and thank you.